All right, we're back in. We got chili beans curled up. Oh. Oh. We're back. Had lunch, maybe a bit too much lunch. David Delassus, what are you doing here, man? It's got to be the middle of the night. Pine as well. Never stops. Never stops, never stopping. Okay, we're back in and we have a... Past midnight, 6 a.m, early morning. Robo-Mo until there's no more grass to mow. We've got some models in from Hifix. You ask and he fix all the problems. So we got fence and fence short. Oh, buddy boy, look at this. Legendary. So this is, oh yeah, I love your setup with the little things. So this is a 1x1. Let's get some of this going. Item 1x1x0.5. So this is our block. Does this show origins? 0. Okay, so this was our thing. Look at this. GeoNodes, proceduralism. We got plank amount. Did it? Yeah, how good. Look at this. If you click on the model, you go to edit mode, you can delete some of the edges of the plane. Oh, I see. So saying like these edges, if I X these edges. Oh, look at that. How good. Fancy. If I scale it, is everything going to be okay? So we want it to sit outside the box. What do we got? Side plank height. Oh yeah. Side plank distance. Oh, that one's those. Side plank scale. Oh yeah. Nice. Side plank X. Oh yeah, nice. Just don't apply scale. Let me see what happens. Okay. I won't apply scale. I hope that that is fine with... So looking at it from like setting this view to be like this, I think I might put the game like this, because if it's like that it's a bit much, but if it's like that... Oh, I see, yes. Okay. What I think I need is I still need to make that cube. Oh, this is going to be a little tricky, isn't it? Because things are going to need to, like, if they go outside the cube, they're going to have to terminate exactly on that point. Might have to do a little offsetting. So say we've got our little thing like this. I don't know where to put it. Maybe put it up a bit so the turf is a little lower. Actually, we'll just set it to be. Oh, I just ate some food and now like brain is going to sleep. So it's 1 by 1 by 0.5. So it's the same size exactly as the block. And we set it to be in exact same place as the block. Why is it down a bunch? There's this all transforms. Well, now I'm confused. Shift duplicate that. Okay. If I scale like that, is it going to scale on the Z as well? It is a scale X. These have to be exact. If I get this edge, if I scale this, is that scaling on the Z? It is. I guess, is there like a scale along? Maybe I extrude along normals. Yeah, that's what I want to do. And then if I hide cube, now I should have this that I can delete. And that. And I can maybe get these and these. Can I bridge edge loops? Yes, like that. That's what I wanted. So bring in the cube again. Unless we do diagonal. Why does that look so exact when I just eyeballed it? Is it really? You could carve them off diagonally so that when you apply transforms, it moves the origin to the world center. Okay, yeah. All right, so the planks, collection plane. This guy, plank amount, plank offset. Oh yeah. Chuck them on that side. Oh no, maybe I'll offset them all and then side plank distance. It's not that one. Oh, this is the X. This one here. Does that do anything? Not currently. Side plank distance is the scale. I don't know where they're supposed to go. They go inside. Oh, I had 2 planks. Okay, yeah, 1 plank. Yeah, I think it's pretty good. I might just chuck it kind of low like that. Something like that. But they need to... I'm just wondering... how big to make it. Oh, it is gonna match up always because it's perfect. Okay, Now the trick is to where this termination point is. I think it's going to have to be exactly on that bit there, because if it goes next to one there, or if it goes, this is going to be tricky. There might just be some overlapping or something. Okay, what I might do is duplicate this, call this the geo fence, call this geo fence working. This one here, we might there was one that was like, oh, this plank offset. I think it'll be alright like that. I might just do it like that. Do you see the fish still happening? I think it's fine. I might try applying this. Does it need instance, realize instances, instance on point. Do I just need to do it on here? Can I just put that here and apply? Okay, that'll do it. Nice. Yes, sir. So say that was geofence working. Say I set this fence to fence 4. Duplicate that. And fence 3, let's just bring in all those other ones. Import GLBs. These. GX. GX, GY, GY. Okay, so say we want the 3, which is these. I kind of need to get real exact about it and like get all these. Well, could I do something like, that's that face. What if I got like U, but control U? Oh no, this is too hard basket. So I get all of these. Let's just get that. But then also get rid of that. Did I get him? I don't know. Oh wait, I'm not doing it this way. I just remembered, I'm not doing it this way. We're getting everything up until like that, or like what? Oh, fence 4 is still there. So fence 3. Whoa, that's weird. Oh, these need to be cut. Like that. This seems like a lot of work. Cut it like there. What? Delete faces. Will not delete them. Oh, that's because I'm on edge mode and not in this. Okay. Faces. I don't want to have to go through this more than once. I thought I cut you off. So you don't actually have a thing. That just goes inside there. Good idea, bad idea. X faces. Oh, that one. Over on that mode. Faces. I mean, I don't even know if it's exact. So it's just that because they extend beyond the cube, if I have another one, when they connect, if I say this by 180 and I move it over 1, -1, see, they have to like meet, which is going to be a little tricky. So that was all bad what I did there. Could just like, oh, how many backs do I have? Not enough backs. Man, why is there a limit on that? Editing, undo limit. Connection limit. Memory and limits. Undo steps 32. A lot more. Okay. Pins 3, delete. We could. Do you see what I'm saying? Because I'm like, how do we make them connect to one another? Because the actual point of connection is going to be quite tricky. Now I don't know what to do. Because we also need to like make a perfect cut along there. Which is not going to be super easy either. Oh, this is too hard for game jams. How would you make a cut there? What if you did like knife tool? You can't do a straight knife, can you? If you get the original object, delete one side of the plane, then copy it. Okay. Yeah, true. Okay. So this is geofence. We'll go to that. So it was this. X edges. Oh yes, now. Shift D, rotate 180. Whoa, rotate Z 180. Rotate Z 180 and then G Y1. Is that what you're talking about? There's a couple of overlappings. Is that because I didn't change the size of it? So this was set to 1. If I just zero everything out on that, and then go tab to this one, X bases, X edges, Shift D, rotate Z 180, 180, GX 1, 2. I don't know. Maybe I should reopen your one. It's 2. Okay. So X edges, Shift D, rotate Z 180, GX2. Oh yeah, nice. There's this though, the little Z fighting. Yeah. Which may show up in engine. I could just, oh yeah. Just one of them. That's why I'm like, they kind of need to be cut in half, eh? Either, but I need to like make the other objects as well. Maybe I'll just make the other object scale Z 0.5, GZ 0.5. Maybe I'll just make this like extrude this out. And this, this is where I want to be able to create those things though, eh? I kind of want to extrude individual. And then have these cuttable bits. But how do you then I guess you could make them like How come symmetry doesn't work there? Yeah, scale it in the engine. Scale. Wow, that's weird. Oh, bevels. They got rid of our line. Our cut lines. Oh, well. Don't quite know how to deal with it. What happens if we bevel up? No. X faces. So where's our other cube? Oh. So add a cube. Oh. Okay. I still do have to scale things though, unfortunately. Because things need to be bigger than this. Oh man, I'm struggling. I'm struggling. A cube. This is the cube. Scale. Scale 0.5. Okay. G 0.5. Okay, so that is the terrain cube. But I need to scale this to be able to work with it. And I don't know if that's going to mess with things. Probably. Maybe I'll Alright, I'm with you. Then it's not going to be uniform to how many steps it is. Like, it's good when it's this size. So scale this. Oh, that's cool. If I go duplicate and go GX2, whoa, what the? GX GY2. What? Little bit of overlap. Yeah, I know. Well, what I could do is set it, keep it in this unit for now. Don't worry about anything. Just add. I just need to magically add a cube, right? I keep doing this. In fact, this cube. So all I want to do is get this and do that extrude and then scale it down a bit. So it's got like a, and then get rid of this. Faces, okay. And X faces. 2, tab, this, and bridge. Okay, so this is the object. I just scale it down a little bit like this. And we'll fit this around the other thing afterwards. As long as each of them is on the same unit scale, it should work. Whoa, this thing. Let's do that, whatever. We'll fit them around the other, it'll fit around the other thing. In fact, we'll go up like that a bit. Down. But while it's in this procedural mode, we'll make all of the things that we need with it. So this is geofence. Delete this. This is edging. Okay, let's get this thing on the road. Let's get this going. We apply this. We say, yeah, that's fine. Wait, no, we make a duplicate. And then we call it fence 4. We apply it. Apply. We apply that too. This is fence 4. We'll add a little shader to this thing. New. Call this edging. Do we have time to give it a brick color? Perfect. Do we need a UV unwrap it? We do. Rabbit Q projection. UV editor, all UV pack islands. Pack. Nice. Apart from this, oh, I've been through this before. I think I did this and was just like, use one of these or something, or the tangent or something. Position. No. Oh, maybe it's not as an object. It's not this, is it? I thought I fixed this before. Yeah, rotation. Oh yeah, there it goes. 45? 45? $90? It was this one and it was like 90 on one of them or two of them or something. Bruh. Bruh. Yeah, that's kind of working. I hate the way that it takes. That doesn't do nothing. Oh, it does kind of. It's like pool tiles. Oh, it's just not worth it. Should we change the scale? Maybe forget. Maybe I just want to... I know what I want to do. I just want to get this edges here and assign that. Then I want to assign a new one called new edges, and this we'll call tiles or something. Edges and control inverse, assign that one. Oh, now we have to do like baking and stuff. So edges is to be some gray color with some noise, texture, perfect. With some of that. I think it looks better like that, yeah. And there's some color ramp. Color ramp factor into there, and another one of these. I don't know, into a bump or something. Into a normal. A light, a sunlight. World. Yeah, give me something. Object. Okay, we're back. This goes into the height. Strength. Chill it out a lot. Scale it up a lot or something, I don't know. Detail down, up. Roughness, yeah, there we go. Then the tiles. Color 1 is going to be some sort of brick colors. Color 2 is going to be some sort of brick colors. Perfect, done. A little bit bad. What is this frequency doing? Just make it fit exactly, magically. Close enough. Frequency 1, just 1 by 1. Scale. Can't make it work, can you? And is this? Set that to 1. Divisor. Whatever. Perfect. Done. This thing has a new material called fence. And it's white with semi-roughness. Done. Where's Dragon Laser? I know. That's why I feel like I'm getting far, because of no Dragon Laser. To be like, bruh, unbelievable. Give up immediately. Okay. Geofence, and what is the cube? Edging. Add a mesh cube. Okay. Never fear, never mind. Whoa, do not scale. Can I just be like scale X and scale Y? No. Okay, don't touch anything. That's done. Now, what we need to do is now make all the other ones, but also do a perfect dissection of some line that I don't know what it is. Squash. Oh, squash is good. Can I now like fix it so it's almost there? Oh, bias. I like bias. Brick width. No. Whatever. And it's done. And we're done. Okay. So this needs to be fence 4 plus edging equals 1 model. So can we just join them? And have this as fence 4. Now, if I was to add a mesh cube and make this cube scale 0.5, scale Z 0.5, apply all transforms. Oh, how come I can't see origins in this? Is that like a view thing? Because the origin is there. So we want to origin to set origin to geometry. Origins. And then set this to 0. Okay, so this is actually where our thing sits. Now we can scale this thing to be where we need it to be. So we want it to be just like that and up like this, and maybe it just sits above it slightly. So that now is we apply all transforms. And this we can add a new just for thing to show that this is grass. These things are like not that important. Okay, fence 4. So we duplicate fence 4, make fence 3. This is grass. We turn off fence 4 and we look at fence 3 and we say what we want to do. Hey, here's a trick I'm thinking of. Are we on some mode? Okay, we are. Okay, I got a whole bunch of random stuff. Turn off these and these. Okay, so we're making, say we're making fence 3. Oh, I hate that button. We go here and we select this face and we move it out like that. No. Oh yeah, here's what we want to do. We want to extrude individual out like that. And we want to extrude that individual out like that. I'm going to extrude this one individual out like that. And that's the cut plane. So this guy here and this guy here, if we extruded them, now we can get rid of that face because it doesn't matter. Well, it does kind of. I want to now take this, and this, crank it up like that. This is so technical for what it is that I'm doing. This is so X faces, and then can you get this plus this? Oh, I can't see what's what and what's not. Oh, is it just this one? Oh, there's all sorts of weird geometry going on. Terrible. Oh. Whoa, what happened? Okay. Okay, we need that. Fill. Now we have a sweet thing. That is what we need to. Then it's not quite big enough. Why is it? Oh, it's bigger than the thing. Okay, whatever. You go away. I need to just do like a Boolean cutoff. You could just add a cube and just eyeball it and be like, it needs to be like there. You could snap it. Is there a way to snap to face? Snap to that face. Yeah. Scale Z big time. Boolean with this thing. Turn that off. And now we've got it. Is that right? Is that what we've got? Apply. Duplicate, rotate Z 180, G, Y 1. -1. Boom! Close enough. Close enough. There's a little gap. Can we live with it? Because if we shift D, Y1, -1. Yeah, that'll work. Okay, fair. Hide U. It even created the inside faces, which are kind of alright. Add some charm, yeah, exactly. We don't want to be too perfect. Did we apply all things? So this is now fence 3. So we can keep going from here maybe. Should dupe this and make it fence 2 corner. Which is that one. It is the same principle of having one of these cubes. How did I do it? I added a cube that was exactly the size of the size of the grass cube. And then we went GX. Oh, it didn't matter what size it was as long as we GY, we slapped it to the face. Oh, it's trying. Snap to that face. No snapping is happening. No snapping is happening. That looks like that's snapped. Oh, don't snap. Not when I don't want you to snap. Whoa. Boom. That's right on there. Add Boolean. Pick that. Apply the Boolean blocker. Is these the right way around? They're not. I did the wrong one. Rotate Z 90. Apply all transforms. This is fence 2P. Don't worry about the inside edges. All right. We go back to fence 3 because we were supposed to be doing another one, which was that one. Get the big blocker. Well, what's that? This one. G it up. This. Yes. that. Apply. Hide that. No, not only that. Hide that. Yeah. This is fenced. Oh no, I did it on top. No! I didn't make a copy, bruh. Oh wait, we're already here? There. Okay, so this is fence 3. Doop. Fence 2. Fence 2 corner. Kill that. Apply that to that. Apply. Get rid of this boolean. Hide this. Fence 2 corner. Okay. Now we need fence 1 is all we need. We just need one more. Doop. Fence 1. And bring back up this boy. And then turn on this. Turn off this GX. X. Are we snapping there, brother? Snapped. Boolean, pick that, apply. Oh, it didn't quite get that face. Faces. Excuse me? Oh. Interesting. What? Was this cube got something weird going on? No? So this... Oh, apply? Why did I do nothing? This guy. Okay, add modifier, generate boolean, pick U. What am I on? Okay. That. Apply. Hide this. Everything's still there. Oh, am I looking at 2 of them? Faces. Faces. X. Edges. Whoa. Dude. I need you to work with me. I think I did the boolean multiple times or something. Okay. So this is fence 2. This is fence 1. Hide that one. G this one on the X to that one. This one. Get that. Now do it. Yes, we were doing something wrong. Hide that one. Now this is fence 1. Oh no, I just thought of a massive problem. If I just output these, I'm going to lose my textures because I forgot to bake the texture first. So I'm going to have to bake the textures for all of them. What's faster, baking the textures for all of them or doing that all again? Bruh. Bruh. Color, metallic, roughness, normal. I don't want to bake them. Edges. What is edge? Oh yeah. Tiles and fence. Output settings 1024 to a texture folder. RGBA samples 256. Okay. Cycles, GPU compute, bake. Different versions, texture want to work on something more important. I just don't want to like put you in a spot where it's like, oh yeah, they need to be like, oh, they're not quite right. But I'll just quickly see if I can do this. If this fails, then I might ask you to help. Baked. Textures, fence 4. Multiple texture, that didn't work. Oh, is this because it all needs to be unwrapped? Yeah, maybe. I don't know. Do you think you'd be all right with that? They just need to be wrapped around a 1 meter. All tiles. Okay. Unwrap smart UV projects or unwrap cube projection. And get a UV editor. All unwrap. UV pack islands. Don't rotate them. I'll rotate them, I don't care. Cool. So now bake. Oh, actually I want this to be on overwrite. Bake. I'll just quickly smash them up, I guess. Yeah, okay. We have a baked thing. Now get the cutter. This guy. Fence 4. Oh, no, I can't, can I? It'd be cool if I could just rewrap it in that stuff. Goodbye, fences. Fence 4. Okay, fence 4. Dude. Fence 3. Okay, fence 4. This is fence 3, which is that one. We get the big cube. This cube, we move it. GY until we hit that. This. Add, generate boolean. This. Apply. Hide this. That looks like that one. Perfect. That's fence 3. Fence 2 corner, which is that. So we want to get rid of that. G, Y. G, Y. Hit me with that one, big boy. Hit me on this edge. That looks right. Generate Boolean. Pick that. Okay, that's fence to corner. Oh, that's what was going on. Fence to corner is good. Fence 3 is good. Fence 3 we need to turn into nothing. We need fence 4 to make fence 2 parallel. Fence 2 parallel. Now we need the cutter boy. How did I do this last time? I guess I was just being extra careful. G, X, GX, GX. You can do it, homeboy. Okay, that goes that way. GX, but it doesn't want to go that way. GY, GX. Can't get on the inside face. Wish you would. Oh, maybe these need to get out of the way. Sorry, I'm just calling out the shortcuts constantly. GX, GY. GX. Oh, what the? Oh man, I just don't know, dude. Just work. GX. Snap to this. That. And you snap to that. You don't snap. Okay. Generate a Boolean. You there. Apply. Fence to parallel. Oh, I did it again. I did it backwards because I got confused. Okay, rotate Z 90. Apply all transforms. Okay, we got that, and now it's just one more to go, which means I could just grab all these, but first copy it. Fence 1. Okay, get this. Faces. Come on, man. Oh, fence 2 is still visible. Okay, so this becomes fence 1, and we're good. Are we good? Fence 4. Djini GLB. Fences. Fence 4 operator. Djini GLB. Let's just see if this works. If the textures don't work or something, it's going to be such a bummer. Wow! Yeah, buddy. Oh, yeah! Yeah, you did it, man. You with the fancy fence work. The fancy fence footwork. Q, GL 3. Q. To parallel. Oh, what did it say? Could not calculate tangents. Triangulate. Parallel. Okay. Don't know why that one. Must be something to do with the... Oh, that's supposed to be corner. What happened to my fence to corner, bruh? What happened to my fence to corner, bruh? I must have killed it. Fence 3. Okay. Where's the cutter? Yes, indeed. Oh, we're not on snap mode. Snap. G, Y, X, X, X. Wait, this doesn't need to be so hungously that way, does it? It's just that. Okay, this time. Wait, I'm doing it again. Duplicate. To corner. Oh, investigator. Just wait, you're just in time for the big reveal. Generate a boolean of that. Apply, we've been through hell. Hell of our own making. Okay, GLTF fence to corner. Could not triangulate. Triangulate. GLTF corner. Now we go in here. And everything works immediately. But, yes, buddy. Oh. I didn't think about it, did I? Didn't think about it, did I? Oh, I didn't think about it. It's more complicated than that. It's more complicated than that. It's not just going to work like that. Maybe it's just there. It's a 94% rate. Uh-oh. Okay. But the like bouncing off the things looks kind of good. You do go outside it a little bit. Record. Oh, we're getting a 97. What about that little bit up there? And those ones. Why are those ones like that? Also. So what's the gameplay loop? The gameplay loop is this. You have to get the grass quality level to a certain average each level in order to move on to the next level. So you got to program the bot to mow in a loop that retains a grass quality level. Yeah, we grossly miscalculated this. And then that'd be like, okay, if you've got over 90% grass quality, go to the next level. Then we go to the next level. And the next level's a little harder, and the next level's a little harder. And then you got to get a couple of bots going. No, I mean, this is, I've programmed it. That's what you do is you record. So you've got the little bot that you run around. I'm running it. You hit record, and then it's recording its actions, its movements. And then you go back, and when you let go of the recording, now it's playing back the recording. Bing, ba-dum. Nami? Oh, man. Yeah, it's called Wasad. Oh, I know what we needed to do. I know what we need to do. Do I? I don't think I do know what we need to do. Does the cutoff point actually need to be... Well, it depends, eh? Because it changes based on what the fence type is. Yeah, because like if you do like, if you've got one that's like, if you've got one that's like the corner, it needs to go out of here. And then if this one's just needs that side, but then if there's another block here, then this corner needs to terminate here. So this is where the overlap happens. This becomes like an engineering job. Now you're sitting around for days thinking about how are we going to get the edges working? But you still have to do a bunch of calculations to figure out like when to use it and when not to use it. Oh, you know how we could fix this? Some of it, at least. The single edge one always will be just to there. So that'll fix these problems. It won't fix these problems. Just to stop this, just to get this away from my mind for a little bit. I'm just gonna main camera equals thing game camera dot position equals, what if I just moved it plus equals vec3 to the left, so negative. Will this create an angularization of things? It will. I don't know if the angles make life better or worse. Maybe it needs to be a full 45 degrees width. That looks kind of isometrical. You should just make every level big and then just... It's not quite as good for layout purposes. Haha, quality bars. I mean, now our bar is like on the angle. It's pretty cool. It just needs to be cleverer. What if we, yeah. You know what we could do? We could try doing like, just to like start, we could try this. Get back a cube that is scale 0.5 GZ, and do like kind of what we were doing before. Do that and do that and do that and do that. That, and then let's do this. Do fence 1 small and apply, don't apply it, apply a boolean for it and boolean it and apply that and apply that. So this will be fence 1. And we could cut off all the corners, like you say, yeah, and have missing corners, and then see if there's a simple way where you're like, oh, I just need to put a corner in here. I shouldn't even have to do this. See, that fixes a lot of the problems with things like that. They still overlap though, don't they? Insane. It's actually smaller than that. It's that plus another thing. It's funny, I simultaneously want to zoom in and zoom out. Brrr. Okay. It's funny, I actually like the lawn better when it's not mowed. Exact variations. So if you could get it working, I can send those over. Okay. Yeah, I think the little edge ones. Why is that one so hectic? Oh, because it's that and that. It's the same with the 2-edge one. Just remember, it's not just pulling out 1 cube's worth, it's pulling out 1 cube plus 1 width worth. I don't know what's better, the angled one or the not angled one. I appreciate it. Okay, but recording. %. Maybe I preferred it straight on. Maybe it's higher up. We kind of need to be able to move the camera around. That'll be kind of handy. Looks like teeth. So just looking at this player code, now I can see that this is the distance to edge threshold is going to be like 3.5 or something. Okay, so we're just going to call that moving on from expand models. This is work in progress. Fog depth, something fun to do. Let's make something where we get fence 4, duplicate it and call it lower edges. Just look to make sure that we're doing something smart. And we just grab that, all of that. We just yoink all of that. Yoink all of that. Oh, what happened? Dude. Yeah, I guess we can get all of this faces. We're just left with this, and we'll get that and just massively move it down. Fence 4, GZ this down as well. Oh, nice. Did that snap? Felt like it snapped, but it didn't. Snap to edge. Close enough. This unwrap, cube projection, UV, pack islands, pack, and then just, I mean, oh yeah, I guess lower edges, this, remove, add edges, yeah, that, and then bake. Do we need a, I think the transform should stay applied, yeah. Then get rid of that, add a new one, lower edges, go lower edges, get all of those, principal bake. Okay, cue this one to lower edges, sport. Okay, game definitions. Maybe we'll go over to 10x for a bit for this nice. And daisy trains, recent workspaces, GMTK Jam. No, close that. Close that. Grass daisies. Let's get terrain lower. And then get it and what is it? Lower edges. .grb, is that what we called it? Lower edges, and this is terrain lower. Then every time we draw a terrain, draw the model, the edge model but also draw model tag terrain lower. We'll try it at the cell. Static transform matrix. See what happens. Bam, 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 bam. Yeah. And the fog. Hey, why the fog not working? Why my fog not working? It's working there. Start much earlier. Doesn't seem to give me a lot of fall off. It's like it's not really doing it for me. Weird. Is this like some really... It's giving me nothing. The fog, if these numbers are close together, there should be like... hearty fogs. Farty hogs. If I move back a bit, oh, we're getting lots of Z fighting. Fog end. Yeah, weird. Something's not right. It always worked on daisy trains. It always worked on daisy trains. Sorry, biscuit buddy boy. Sorry, buddy boy. I know. You're a good boy. Oh, I think can you see me on the camera? Buddy, what's this? Who's a good buddy? I know. Game dev is hard, I know. Okay. That looks like it's kind of... That's fog at 0. Maybe these fog end and start things need to be... fog start, and that can be like 10, and this can be like 20 or something. Too high. 20 and 40. 40 and 50. Just give me the nice fog factor. Oops. Fog color. Fog start, fog end. Oh yeah, now we're getting fog. Fog start there, fog start end. Fog end. Maybe it's just not foggy enough. Doesn't go to full fog. Weird that oh yeah, that's because that can go to all the way down there. Fog 40 too low. So that's 28. And that's 28. Hey Beansy. Ugh, they look so horrible, man. Fog start 23, fog end. Now it's too close. Fog start 28, fog end. Fog, that's what I'm talking about. Ugh, it's just too foggy. There. Fog start 27, fog end. Oh, there now fog's working. Fog color. Beautiful blue color. Gorgeous blue fog. We need... These are the only... This was our test case. Still messing with the fog. Okay, fog, start 27, end 29. That is our... Let's just check though. Hey, what happened to our quality? Is quality being... Oh no, fog effects 2D text? That doesn't sound good. Okay, fog color. I'm just gonna do the old school. Okay. Beansy. I need more caffeinesy. Could have a cheeky little late afternoon coffee to get us through. A massive boomerang. Holy ecka. Where is the fog settings? Lights. Okay. I'm not just messing around with how it looks. I am doing stuff. Gallery. This is my serialization system. Fog. Okay, fog color is why is it this one? It's 13 F over 255.0 F. It's 28.0 F over 255.0 F. It's 45.0 F over 255.0 F. The fog density doesn't matter. The fog start is 27.5 and the fog end is 29.5. Okay. Things that are all very important. The fog. Did you want brick on the sides of the wall? No, because they might need to extend down. They just need to be some kind of... You could try it, whatever looks cool. But see, I don't know if you see I made these extended. Oh, the fog is too chaotic. The fog is too hectic. Doesn't even look good. Fog doesn't even look good. Oh, it looks better when it's a brighter color. Oh, put one of these in here. It's gonna be annoying as to play this. Okay, only put rocks in. Fog's too hectic. We're in the misty mountains. Yeah, maybe the fog's more like that. Up. Oh, I can't get through there. Funny though. The little bounce back. What about the sun? We could play with the sun. Which way is the sun? Sun elevation. Oh, a little low. Low sun. Elevation is better like that. Okay, fog start. 30, 35. UI.cpp. This starts from 20 to 40, and this starts from 40 to 60. Anyway, okay, so fog, that was my fog experiment. Fog depth. Done. Level, unlock, and serialize. Transition from brick to concrete. Yeah, could be cool. Anything you want to do. So looking at this, we need to now create some level and metric for loading, saving. So I don't want to actually have to make these levels like this. I just want them to... Weird that that just never looks good. What happened? Okay. Draw world saver and draw world loader. We kind of need these. I'm just wondering, like, how do we save the level? Do we just save it to JSON? Are we just going to pack JSON files with the game and who cares, because I don't know how to do anything else? So we need a game.h. We need a file that says void save level. And there's only going to be one level. Maybe whenever we load, whatever, save level. All this crap, void save level. And now we need to do like the serialization of stuff. JB was walking around the mall hearing this little voice coming out of his pocket. Turned out it was me. Left the stream on. Okay. Level save save, we need to save grid, lurking, save cells, and in the cells we need to save the initialized obstacles. That's about it, right? That's all we're really using. There might be other things, other features. So level save, I don't, whenever I make a level, editor UI.cpp or editor.cpp, whenever we go to world update this, then when we make a level, I just want to, if I click the mouse button, just make me a level that's big. I don't care how, it just needs to fill the screen really. All this build box stuff doesn't matter. Looks like a lot to mess with it. Mouse collision hit, build state, world state none, world state build, state height, building box. Where do we actually create the level? Level initialized, okay. If mouse collision hit, if is mouse button pressed, mouse button left, can't we just like load level and it just goes, it just creates a level when we start? Another problem is every time we load a level and load a grid, the last grid doesn't get freed from memory. I don't think it's a big deal, but it could be if someone keeps playing and playing and playing and playing and playing, they eventually run out of memory. Because the grid's built to this old memory system that sucks. I don't really want to have to do that. So I don't know. You could just clear active cells. Oh, either way, it's going to suck. Okay, so instead of making a level like this, why don't we just in game.cpp, we start by creating this level, and a level could just be like, game.h. We got void load level, void init level, I guess, I don't know. And this, I'm not in things, so I can't. Void init level. So level grid equals level.grid.init, and init wants what? An origin top left and a vec3 size. So vec3, shit, I don't even know. What happens when we push this button? Asshole. Level size, build width, build top left. Origin top left, -4, and the size is 8. Okay, so we just make a big level. Level grid dot init, and we go like -10, vec3, -10, -0, 0, -10, and it wants what? vec3, 20, Ah. Okay, BZ. Okay, good girl. Whoa. Okay, so we just have an auto level. That's kind of alright. Mega level. The daisy scaling is bad. Grid.cbp, daisy, sample scale. If we make this like 0, 2, sample threshold 0.2, 0.5, daisy chunk 0.7. Still blocky. Zup. Escape. Up. Why is the daisy scale so bad? This is going to be like 0.2. Whoa, that's real bad. 5.2. What are you doing? What have you lost? There it is. And then the sample threshold and this 0.8 and this 0.3 something. Oh, less daisies though. Oh, the sample threshold, this needs to be low and this needs to be high and this needs to be like 3.2. Okay, so what were we doing? Level unlock and serialize, that's right. Okay, so we've got a level, game.cpp. Now to save the level, we just save the grid, save the cells. So we get the level, reference level equals g game level. Then we save the grid. So I guess it doesn't matter so much. We just want to say for a 32 cell index. Oh, this is slow in this editor. Cell index less than level dot grid dot active cell count. Why is this not just a vector? Plus plus. Save cells. So all we really need is the coordinate. So we need a thing. How do you do it again? Norman JSON. Oh, I'm gonna write this in thing because at least it autocorrects. I mean, it auto. Okay, Norman JSON grid JSON, and then we need a Norman JSON array, cell array. How do you do it? Flip an egg. Let's go look at the Djini serialization. Daisy trains, no. World level. CBP. Level load. Level save. Level dot encode. Okay, level data. Storages. Where's the grid? Grid.cpp encode. Grid data. And then we need cell data array equals Norman JSON array. Okay. That's what we want. Oh, come on, man. So we don't really need to save the width and depth and all that because this is just going to be a static thing. But we do want to do this. I don't know why this doesn't just save the active cells. That's a dumb way of doing it. So Norman JSON cell data. Am I making a thing for the cell? Yes, cell data. And then cell data coordinate. Equals vec3 to JSON cell. We need to get the cell. Cell pointer cell equals better yet a reference. Cell. Oh no, because they're already pointed. Cell pointer cell equals grid level dot grid active cells, cell index, cell coordinate. Save the coordinate. Does that even, do we even need to do anything else? We need to save right now. That's initialized. Then obstacles is, well, do we need to make another array? Obstacles array equals Roman JSON array, and then for 32 obstacle index, cell obstacles dot size obstacles push back I guess we just want, oh, do we need to make another if anyone's watching this and cringing, it's fine. Moment JSON obstacle obstacle well, I guess we don't need, oh, we need an array of obstacles. Obstacle world position equals cell obstacles obstacle index dot world, shit. 3, we need a vic3 that, but we also need a vic3 to JSON of that. Then we push back the obs, and then we go cell data obstacles equals obstacles array. Other features, they don't exist yet. And then oh, cell data array dot push back cell data. Wow, incredible. And then we can say grid JSON cells equals cell data array, and write JSON, save JSON to file, res data levels test.dat. And we need the actual, we get to send the grid JSON. Okay, so we'll just have a editor CPP input. Find me the editor input. Find me the update input. Okay. Not in game, in editor. Why would I ever want to search another file? There's a function for search other file. Editor update. Okay. If is key pressed, key F5, save level. All right. Power is F5. Save JSON res data levels test. So data levels test.dat cells coordinates coordinate obstacles. So we've got save level and load level. Level equals game level. This is funny, I just hard coded it in the last game jam. Lolman JSON level data equals load JSON from file, and we go res data levels test.dat. And then if level data dot empty so load level, first we get the level and we go level dot grid dot clear. We have a thing dot active cell count equals 0. This should be changed to a vector just to make life easier. Okay, so Lolman JSON grid data equals actually where is that? Res data levels test.dat. So it starts with cells. Cells is all it really is. Grid data equals level data cells. Is that what we need to access it? There is no higher thing, right? Cells. Where is it? For 532 cell index grid data dot size Lolman JSON cell data equals grid data cell index. F9 load level. Okay. We get the cell data, and then I guess we can say level dot grid dot add cell to active, and we can say get cell grid level dot grid dot get cell at coordinate, and the coordinate is JSON to vec3 of cell data coordinate. We'll see if we get here and it works. Oh, we're on release mode. Okay. Let's go debug. Go. Oh, the good news is I bought snacks. I did a run. Got snacks and bread. So cell data looks like objects, coordinate, second, F11. Looks like good coordinates. We got a cell. We added the cell. Continue. Continue. It loaded. Wow. And then the next test is to put a obstacle on there. Put a couple of obstacles in there. And then save the level. And look at this, and we got a obstacles world position. Okay. JSON obstacle array equals cell data obstacles for 532 obstacle index is obstacle array dot size. Ooh, we don't save the size of the obstacle. That's probably important. Obstacle size equals obstacle dot value. Alright, we'll just get it. Obstacles dot size. Obstacle dot size. Oh no, sorry. Cell, stop formatting me. Obstacle index dot size. Okay, now we got the size. We can load the size. And we also need the obstacle type. Dang it. Obstacle type, even though we've only got one obstacle, equals cell. Why are we doing this? Obstacle index dot type. And that's it. That's the only other thing we need. Unless we also need the model tag. We may as well do it. Model tag. Model tag. Okay. Now we can get all that. We can say does this pass back the cell? It doesn't. Vic3 coordinate equals cell data coordinate. JSON to Vic3 coordinate, and then we can get cell at coordinate. Why don't we get the cell? Cell pointer equals grid dot get get level dot grid dot get cell at coordinate of the coordinate. What don't you like about that? Cell if cell go away level dot grid dot add cell to active the cell. Nice. Don't need to do that anymore. Obstacles cell add obstacle. A whole transform. Oh dang it. That sucks. Posted in game dev, crossing my fingers I did it right. Oh my gosh. Let's see. Oh, we still posting? I'll have to bake the textures, okay. The transform. Well, this is annoying. Now we have to sell the whole, save the, I guess we just need the obstacle scale, which is different to the size, equals cell obstacles. It's funny, I never got the obstacle dot. How do we extract the scale from a static matrix? What row do we need to extract a scale from GLM map 4? I don't need you to do anything, just get me. Oh. What are you barking at? You want treats or something? How annoying. Matrix extract scale. Okay. Static, whatever. Vec3 matrix extract scale const map4 ref matrix GLM length. Is that really what you have to do? Oh, decomposition function. Oh god. Is this gonna work? Matrix extract scale of that. But now it's a vec3, so we've got to do, man, this is getting annoying. Alright, go away, Beansy. Okay, we cannot add the obstacle. We've got to go transform XF. We've got to go get all this crap. Shh. Transform xf dot position equals obs world's position. Is that how I saved it? Yeah. JSON to vec3. Use a game engine. Xf dot rotation we don't need to do, but xf scale equals JSON to vec3 obs scale. Add obstacle once a transforms xf. Obstacle type is obstacle type and obstacle size. That's it. No more. Is that it? So if I load, it'll still load? Okay, it won't load. Array size, obstacles array. Oh, so it saved it. Okay. Okay, so we just start again on that. Okay, so we can add some things. Add some rocks. There's one. Shush! I don't want to hear it. Look at the JSON. World position, size, scale. Well, the scales are not. Oh, well, they're close enough. And then quit. And then start. Then 9. Does not like whatever I did. Cell data. Cell data obstacles. Cell data obstacles equals obstacle array. Obstacle array. Value errors. Okay, that, and hit F5. Obstacles array. These things are so unreadable in here. Object, okay, scale, model tag, second, M data, M value, 8. Okay, that sounds right. For model tag, obstacles, array, cell data, obstacles, continue, so looking at this, obstacles, cells, so what am I doing wrong when I'm getting it? Obstacles. Obstacles. Cell data obstacles. Liver data cells, and then cells has each one of these. Cell data is grid data that. Cell data coordinate, yeah? And then obstacles. Does this have to like say, do we have to do a check? Let's say if obstacle array is not empty. Then do all that. Throw error, cell data, value, object, obstacles, array, second, M data, M value. What does this mean? Should be in there. I don't see it in the Discord. Am I crazy? What happened? Game dev. I've got fence short. Oh, textured. My bad. I just got confused. What's really thinking? I've got too many blenders open. I've got 3 blenders open. Save. Fence short. Oh no, I'm crashed. Oh, there it goes. It opened. Oh, look at him go. What happened? Oh. What's happening? I think I got a key down or something. Okay. Okay, we got a fence. Fence edging single. Fence single. Planks. Parallel. Single. 3 outer. You sound so mean, Basco. Oh, that's cool. I like the blend. Listen to him. He sounds like a toy dog. Well, I think part of the problem is there'll be overlaps, but maybe we just live with the overlaps. He sounds like a sound effect, like I'm going, ow, 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 ow. Good old Ben. Good boy. They might be a bit close to the cube, but probably would be alright. It just might be hard to get the little grassies in the corner. Okay, let's just go, whoa! Hey, don't touch the stuff. Nice texturing though. Okay, so what do I need to do? I need to join them and bake them. Save as short textured baked. Effects. Fencing. It's just too much for the brain. Oh. What about the UV maps, bro? Is this gonna destroy it? Kind of. Now I got two objects though. They just wrap around. Oh, okay, sorry. Okay. You know what? We're probably never going to use 4 fences. Oh, wow. Okay. Yeah, they do line up. But now I'm like, do I need a... Oh, are these... No? Do I need to save them out separately, maybe? I could just, you know, save this out. Oh, wait, I need to bake them first, don't I? Oh, man, there's so many steps. Cool. Bake to go away, output bake settings into a texture folder, bake. Oh, is this some scaling thing? Bruh. All transforms and then bake. Bruh. Is something weird going on? Doesn't look like it. Don't know. Oh, unless this one, I also need it. All transforms. Shouldn't do that way. But why though? What if I got this one and like did... Oh, you're like, it doesn't line up if we pack them. It might be that Principal Baker doesn't work well with, I mean, still looks okay. Bake. Boom, that worked. I might just output this. Overwrite the other one, just see that it comes in alright. Oops. Bip. Wow. What? What? Oh. Wow. I didn't set this thing. Oh, I like that one. Just get rid of fences altogether. We need little things that like little teleports. There's so many cool things you could add to this, like things that bounce you up onto another level. There's a little weird seam going on there. I don't know what that's about. Oh, is it that? I see. We just rotate it. So rotate 90. Whoa. And then the output that is fence 4. Yeah, we could just not do the edges and it's just like it can't go on. It can't go on bricks. There we go. Solved. Problem solved. 3 outer edges. Oh, yeah. Screw the fences. Who needs them? Does this have a nice end? They all look nice on that one. Oh, they don't quite line up in the corner, but who cares? Still need to do the go through the process of the baking. Is that all I need to do? Or I just need to make sure we all the transforms bake. You know what? What if I just set this to be baked edges? Perfect. Okay. We need a new one for each one. Baked 3. Oh, I'm not setting any of the... Oh, no, I am. Oh, what, dude? Come on now. I'm on edging 4. Edging 3 outer. Nice. GLTF fence 3. Oh, the rotations. The rotations matter. Let me just bring in my old friends. The old friends, these guys. Yeah, there's no way you could have known that. Z90. That was just a guess. But oh, interesting. Why does that just nothing appear there? Is it the depth test? I quite like it. It's easier to look at, that's for sure. Okay, so single fencing, edging, single. Rotate Z 180. All transforms. All. Sorry to bust up your things. Whoa, are they all changing scale? Well, maybe it was just like, no, I'm breaking your stuff. You're like, no, don't do that. Whatever you do, don't do that. Whatever you do, don't do any of these things that you're doing. Dang it. How do you get it to adhere to some consistent sizing? You don't, do you? You just don't. You just go like that and hope for the best. Close enough. You're like, yeah, close enough. You bake. Just because I have to redo the UVs, they're rescaling them. Well, I don't have to. Well, yeah, because the baking wasn't working with the UVs, I scaled them, but it scales them non-uniformly. Because it's probably a mistake I made. Yeah, it doesn't look too bad actually. Oh whoa, there's a shadow on the bar. That's kind of cool. Well, the other thing is we could have falling off the edge. So instead of that, it goes, oh, into the fog. Oh, the brick changes. Oh, the brick changes. UV. Yeah, when I go pack islands, I'll see it's doing the scaling, which is giving me different size bricks each time because I was not paying attention. But it looks alright. Looks fine. Bake. Bake. Yeah, looks pretty grim out there. She hates it now, eh? She's like, yeah, sorry, it's not the easiest. I'll just carry on with this in the meantime. This is a silly challenge. The mad dog. Oh, the corner. Did I just neglect the corner orientation? Maybe. Yeah, there's some overlaps. And the bricks change orientation. Oh, that's because I'm also rotating them. They change orientation and size. Oh, maybe we shouldn't have done bricks. Maybe we don't want to do bricks, man. We should just do concrete or something. Because everything's starting to suck. Not your work, my design. But, can't give up on the bricks. But you see how they rotate? Because the pieces are rotated in the code. Okay, we need to move on or something. Quit this one. Now I need like these edges. I mean this thing that goes down like this, like a million years. I kind of need that thing. Whoa. I just want, don't want to be mixed by this. I just want to mix this by this. Oh yeah, that's what I can't, I don't know what I want. Not that. I just want this directly into here. Yeah. I want it to do that. Edging for drop down. make. And then do that. Oh, lovely. Just need to get that fog working. Bang, bang. Light color, dark color. Bright color, colored color. Yellow color. Orange color. Oh, lovely color. Robo-Mo. Is it the fog that is killing our text? It is. Oh, okay, interesting.
Can I offer some unsolicited advice?
What? Where are you even?
I'm over here.
Oh, right.
Be out of frame.
Yeah.
What about up there? Because daisies don't really grow like that.
What do you mean?
Can they be secret? Or like grass? Can the grass grow in the kit?
Oh, like that. No. Unless I make... We had fence posts, but now we've broken them and now we've got bricks. And I don't know whether you should bounce off or fall off.
True.
Maybe you should fall off.
It's with a spear.
Yeah.
Maybe the walls don't go all the way around, although I mean they're cutting it on the whole thing. Like parts of the walls you can
Oh, I don't know. Everything sucks.
I like that one. That's nice too.
Everything sucks. It's too hard.
That's awesome.
All right.
I'm gonna buy us some pad thai and a curry.
Oh, really?
Yeah, my cash in my pocket.
Oh. I just had a curry from the mall,
Oh, did you?
but it wasn't it was an Indian curry. It wasn't a Thai curry.
How do you feel about that? Is it an option?
Pretty good. Passes. Where have I been? I've just been being quiet. Now I'm being loud. This depth test disable. So we render to this and the fog, unfortunately, for some reason overwrites. Oh, because we stopped writing to depth. Depth, right, enable. See what happens when we do this. Yeah, see, everything, it's something to do with the fog overwrites the texts. It's almost like we need to render to the screen shader and then render the text objects, but this post-process shader is important for things like color correction. So we're binding this fog here. Isn't the depth like, why is the fog coloring the things that are like, is it because it thinks they're far from the screen?
Really helping you out there.
Yeah, doing modeling and stuff. Why is the depth test breaking the text test? Oh, it's really killing performance, man. In debug mode only, though. Don't worry about that. Hey? Where in the world is Hifix? Where are you? Hifix, you in Germany? Is that what you're saying? Bing, bing, bing. But if I get rid of these, the US, man, is it the middle of the night? Are you just middle of the nighting it? Must be. You can't actually get over there. 12 a.m. Is that all? 2:15. Is that LA time? West Coast.
Oh, Kurt, where are you?
How are you watching this?
Chat.
Looking at the chat, losing the chat. Look out.
Kurt, where are you?
Chicago. Okay. The US contingent.
See if it's in LA.
Must be in the West Coast. Oh, that's an interesting situation there where we get these crazy overlaps. Oh, this doesn't know what to do because it's technically got no neighbors. Like if you fill that in, now you get all these Z fighting boys. So how do we fix the text? Don't know. Just moved to an earlier time zone, just so you could stay locked in with the rockers. Sorry. If I turn this off, will we still see text? Oh, now the text works. That was totally broken in Daisy Trans. I don't know why. You've almost got it. You're a wizard.
MPV.
MPV.
Is that right?
What?
Yeah.
MPP? Hey, look, you can write little things. You can write
H. And E.
an E. You can write a rockers.
They're going to be each level spells it out.
Each level spells out rockers.
Or spells out.
Robo-Mo. Row. There could be Robo and Mo. Okay, we need to continue. The game looks fine. For a game jam, it looks pretty awesome. Text doesn't work. That's a problem. Text doesn't work with fog. But why? It's like it works only if so looking at this and we need to what we need to do is do this. Whoa, what is that? Never push that button. GMTK Jam 64 debug exe bug. Replace bug. Go to render doc bug. Oh look, that's what the game was earlier. Oh, pathetic. Actually, that wasn't. It was color pass, texture viewer. It looked like that, which looks kind of nice actually. Okay, launch application, launch. Don't save it. Okay, so looking at this, why does the text fail sometimes? Capture. So on color pass 5, we're drawing all the stuff, then we're drawing that. Wait, what? What is this? Oh, this is the OpenGL pass. Drawing arrays. This is drawing the debug. Oh, is the debug text like? Is it? We draw. Then we. That's the result of that. We clear. We draw all the debug. Lines. Then we draw this. So it's just the fog. Does not see the depth of this. When I look at this and I look at the range, this is our depth. And we're not writing to the depth because it's orthographic. So this clear color, the depth stencil is blank, but we've got the depth texture, so that's this. We outputted the texture, the current depth output, and it didn't store this text. Why? Is it because of the way the text renders? Text batch. Renderer, main renderer, draw UI. Okay. We're doing this ortho projection. Am I overwriting something in Draw 2D? Texture bind, font, update buffer, render enable, ortho identity. I'm making ortho for every object. Suffering. Oh, we've only got halfway through today's stuff. This is bad. Text.vertex shader. Whoa. GL position. Text.fragment shader. Is this like not drawing to the... I guess I can ask it. And I'll ask it a question and see what it says. I'm drawing text objects via a orthographic camera, but not, they don't seem, well, actually, main render width, this is, it's not binding any new frame buffer. So it's just drawing to the, I guess we could just draw the text afterwards. That means setting up another draw pass. Dang it. It's too hard basket. Hey?
Just figuring out where it can be kind of out of.
Yeah, it's mainly just me. Okay, so what's next? Moving on. Notes. Level unlock. Whew. We kind of need to be able to save our levels out. When we save them, we're going to save level with a const string reference file path. No. So an editor.h, an editor UI.h. It's a thing called draw world saver and draw world loader. Kind of need these to work. So file equal load world load level, doesn't really matter. Res data levels, world load. So this is load level, the file path dot c string. No, just send the file path. Load the level here. Okay, yeah. Good code. Save world, save level, the file path. If key is press enter, save level is res data level, saving level as save level as. Wait, what did I just delete? save level dot string. Boom. So we should be able to create levels. Oh yep, we don't want these hotkeys anymore. We want actual level loading and save it. Oh, okay. Symbol class vector, external symbol init level. Say what? Editor UI.obj. Get level data files. Get level data files. Did I delete that? Get level data files. Where did that come from? This is get level data files. Why is it not in my new thing? Did I just get rid of it? Get level data. Did I just straight axe it? Game init level void referenced in function game init level game.obj game.h init level. Oh, I put this in the wrong thing. Init level, load level, save level. Okay. So we should be able to control open, and we've got our level, load level test, load. Nice. If we were to make some changes, bip, bop, beep, add a big old rock, save, ooh, save as. Oh, it doesn't seem to be in the right file. Res data levels. Good doggies. Open, test, change some things, control save as test2. Did that just save it to the wrong place as well? Data levels. Did it create that folder? Level. Delete permanently. Open, test, change some things, go off editor mode, save, test2. Huh. Test2. Now open test, open test2, and test. Oh, that's a little buggini. Test, test2. Oh, okay. I keep saving them. Load level test2. Why is it not initializing? This is the thing, you just can't afford any bugs to like stop you for more than a few minutes. Open level test, so that works. But if I open test 2, they're the same level. But we changed some things. And save this as test 2. Now if we open test, we get this. Open test 2, we get this, but it breaks. Okay, we just need to do a little thing called, we need to reset the state of the thing on level load. So we go load level, we go to do a for I32 cell index of level dot grid dots active cells. We just do it on all active cells. We'll just do it on grid dot cells. Oh. Is this where we need to do some annoying thing? We need to do like a triple dip. We need to do like a triple dipper. Bliss. We need to do this. For grid 3D reference grid level grid dot width grid dot depth grid dot height grid cell pointer cell equals grid dot get cell grid dot cells x z y. Is that how we get them? X z y. Cell initialized equals false. Cell obstacles dot clear. Open test 2. Nice. Oh no. Why the fog breaking the game when it makes it so nice? I guess we could get rid of fog. But look at it. Creates fading. We could just put the fog back in for these objects and not do it as a post-process task. These are big things though. Okay. So now we can make levels. We're gonna also need to save the level, some level stuff for I guess we can say like level 1 is like beep boop beep boop. You go here, here, easy. Game's actually much harder. CPP, don't worry. What we will do in the player, the velocity 3.5. Okay. So we need a, oh yeah, I was gonna save level, wasn't I? Okay, looking, that's the center of the screen. So this one, beep, bop, beep, bop. And if I was to save that as, no, go away you. Just turn that off. Okay, level, that actually changes the timescale. Level, I want my underscore. Level 01. Save as level 01. Okay, level 01 is done. And then level 2 is just like a little bit more annoying. Okay, save. Go away, man. Level 02. Save. Get rid of these. These are immediately going to be like maybe we could put the thing down here, the text down there. Maybe that'll save it. 03. They already kind of look too big to be able to win with one bot, but whatever. Okay. I can't get rid of features, so I have to quit. I guess I could have this thing on where we did this, and this could just be called clear level. So we could grab this. Paste it. Clear level. Perfect. And then we can call it from other places when we go to editor, CPP, and we say F5. We look for F5. Key in. We've already got it. Clear level. Control N. Is modifier down control. I got a is modifier down. Oh wait, you sorry, my chat wasn't updating. Okay, try 2048 3D. Give the developer's opinion what is missing. Okay. Send new versions to be one image texture work with all the models and already baked. Oh, you're such a legend. Part 2. Okay, let's save this to fencing 2. Let's try opening level 1 and then go clearing. And then go clearing. Clearing? Oh, there's one more component to clearing the level. Which is grid dot. Where am I? This. Level 1, new, clear. Oh, nice, perfect, perfect, perfect. Don't touch the code. Fencing. Fencing, short, textured 2. We're in. He fix everything he do. Okay, what do we got here? We got 4, edging 4, baked with normals. What a boss. So what you're telling me is, now I just need to import those modulars and double check that things are all kosher. Yeah, don't worry about the inside since it won't be seen. Yeah, correct. So this one, now you're saying if I just output this, it should be fine. Fences. Perfect. How do you do it? You're legendary. Sorry, it's me not outputting with the correct. Oh, look at those. Whoa, buddy. And they're rotated, are they? How did you do that? They look nice. Wonder if we should bring the fence posts in. I could... Oh, we did change up the noise on the bottom there, but I'll just have to match that. It looks like big chimneys. Two outer. This is awesome. Thanks so much for the help. You're getting credited 100%. One. This is so much easier. No, that's the right way around already. Fence to parallel. And I think that's it. Is that it? Fence post. Oh yeah, I got to bring the fence post back in. So open level 3. Wait, what? Wait, what? Maybe I should implement the moving and rotating camera. Wait, what happened? Two outer. Oh. Oh, it's got two. Wait, this one is not baked. Edging 4, that one's baked. Edging 3 is not baked. Oh. I'll just switch it. Okay. Or do I just chuck it on? Is it just this? It's brick baked. I see. Sorry, this one, slot 2, should be brick baked. That looks right, right? I've got no 3 here, so if I put that one on, it's going to work, but the 3 one still doesn't work. What did I do wrong? Oh, we can't, it doesn't support. I just got to get rid of this. It just needs 1, right? Fence 3. Let's have a look at fence single. Yeah. Let's go, you bloody mongrel. Let's go eating the couch. Okay. Okay. We're doing great work. Brick. Sorry, brick baked. Brick baked. I feel like I need to get baked. It's 2 parallel. Then it was like 2 outer. Change to brick baked. Remove. Legendary. Just like that. Not a single problem. Yo! Hey! Hey now. That's pretty rad. That's game jam worthy. That's almost final release worthy. Well, the moving crest highlights the Z fighting, sir. If I look at the render passes, the G position, G normal. Yeah, I don't know how to fix that. Maybe they just can't move the camera and we don't worry about it. Looking good. Shall we output the fence posts? All it's got is this AO on it, which won't do anything, but that's alright, right? It's just white fences. Let's do it all again. Q, GLTF. I called these all fence. You know what I might do is fencing, fences, GMTK, jam, res, models, fences, fence 1. Change this to... Oh, you know what? You know what though, bro? You know what though, bro? Djini engine. If I select 2 things, export as a GLB, save it as fence 2 corner, go back into here, play back the game, open up level 1. It just works. Why? Why? Because we like you. Love the look of the game, both this and Daisy Trains has a very painterly look. Is it an all PBR lighting model? And it's like me trying to make it normal, hoping it's normal. It's probably a little buggy, but really what's going on is, yeah, it's got a physically based rendering, so it does support the PBR. Can show there's color tinting going on, the albedo, don't worry about this is all like normals. It does normal maps, it has metallic, roughness, albedo, and then the combined. And then it has SSAO, so a bit of ambient occlusion. It's pretty subtle, you can see it around the fence posts actually. If I turn the bias up and down, it gets a little closer, and you can turn the radius up and make it look crazy. So that's the SSAO, and also there's a shadow map. If I turn on and off the SSAO, I don't know how good it's going to look on the stream because I'm a little zoomed out. It's the Djini look, yeah. I forgot that even though I didn't want to support it in Daisy Trains, the model loader loads in multi-model GLBs and creates an instance batch for each of them. So then it's just a matter of outputting them together as one object. The power of this fence 4 and the edging fence 3, fence 1, fence 2, parallel. Thanks very much. We're muddling through, but it's good to hear from you. Benji Trosh, the Troshinator. Yes! There's a little overlap, but who cares? Hey! And look, I've even got level loading. Oh, that's level 3. Level 2, level 1, and you're just like, yo, I'm gonna... It looks so good, actually. Yeah, you did an incredible job, Hefix. Oh, a couple of trains.
Phenomenal cosmic power! Phenomenal cosmic power!
That's what the Djini look is. It's the phenomenal cosmic power. And the...
living space.
If there was no game, there'd be no models. Yes! It's cold, babe. Can I turn on the heater? Man, this is probably a little TMI for the stream, but we went and had a scan. Did I say this already? We went and had a scan and we saw a little baby. And it was like, it was so crazy. It was going like, I don't know how to, it was like going, but it was doing these little like reverse worms. Boop. It's like this big. It's like the size of a lime. 6 centimeters, and it was doing the boop. It was so crazy to see. Arms and legs, little hands, and its little arms and legs were sticking up in the air, and then it was, you know, unreal. So hit that donation button and go buy potions, because otherwise I'm going to be working down McDonald's when we move home. Nah, just jokes. But okay. But also buy Daisy Trains when it comes out, and buy Robo-Mo. Okay, so level unlock is coming along. Actually, I have levels, and when we run the game, we can just say game.cpp. Little rockers, call them pebbles. That's a beauty. Init level grid init. Okay, so this creates the first level, and then why don't we just say load level res data levels level 01. Speedrunning games. Didn't do it. Didn't work. Is it not ready to be loaded? Yeah, I'm hungry. Oh, did you? Were you You were threatening. I thought. Hey, biscuit.
I didn't order items.
Oh right, I thought you had ordered it, and you're like, yeah, I'm getting that. I was like, yeah, yeah. Nah. I could eat. Thanks, babe. Sorry, I'm being so preoccupied. So what happened here with level 01? Did I get something in the log, man? Log.txt? Did we do the wrong file? Render buddy ba. Saving JSON. Brick, look at that. Brick texture already loaded. It uses just one texture across all of them because we're optimizing. But why didn't it load the level? Ooh. Load level. Level is a game level, clear level. Oh, did I just get the wrong file path? Res data levels level 01 .dat. Don't forget that. Oh, recompiling. Don't recompile. Oh yeah, there we go. It didn't work. Windows local debugger. Let's go load level 1. It loaded level 1. So one thing I thought, just a quick gameplay change that will make it maybe much better, is in the player. The player grass collisions. Only fence collisions only if we're not in playback mode. Well, yeah. Okay, if cell initialized, this is grass collisions. So we only cut the grass. This is cutting grass. And why don't we, you can only cut grass while we're recording. So if state equals player state recording, or state equals player state playback, then cut the grass. We will lose the little going back to base thing, And that way you can't just run around and mow the grass and win the game. So you go, oh. The only problem is now the grass is on top of the Robo-Mo. Chili, that's enough. Oh, I know what to do. We just need to Chili, whatever you're doing, that's enough. Chili, whatever you're doing, that's enough. Chili beans. Chili beans. Chili beans. Chili beans. Yeah. Well, not ready. Research. Sorry, we're just chatting in the background. Chili barking. Okay, how about look? Excuse me. Gnome time. Yeah, true, gnomes. This didn't work for me though. Damn. I kind of just need to make the grass small. Let's just have a little flag on here. Now they get big. Oh, they're already quite big. An instance data is 80 bytes. Okay, bool. Hide equals false. We need to turn hide off. That's going to be annoying for a lot of things. Damn. It's not going to work, is it? Maybe, okay. We'll just get rid of this line then. And you can mow the grass, but you don't get scored until you're... You don't get scored until it's rolling. Why did I not want rotation in the camera so bad? What if I turned it back on? And instead of zoom, view. Key E. Still got all the rotation code. Why not put it in? And then you can just rotate, but you can't move. How about that? Move vector. Don't worry about move vector, forward vector, or right vector, or move vector, or cam position, or cam target. Now you can just rotate. How about that? Gnome time. Bam, bam, boom, boom, bam. Let's go. Oh, a little, yeah. Oh, but our world space UI is going to be a little tricky. Whoops. Oh, also the Z fighting is real. Damn it. Okay. Maybe no camera moving. So we need to do on the game. So this is all score stuff. This is draw cells, draw grass, and we're adding to this grass height score total grass height plus equals grass height. So this is where we're like adding to the current grass score height, whatever that is, and then this is calculate score. Lawn quality, we only want to calculate the score, only calc score if the player is recording or playing back the recording. So if player G-game, do we have one player right now? Dot state is equal to playback or G-game. Oh, okay, maybe it's if is not equal to G-game player state. So on all these three that's fine, but if it's not player state free, then we figure out the cut ratio, percentage ratio, we do all this stuff. You know what I thought, Hefix, if you're still there, I had this idea, but it's probably too big for this game, too big for this time frame, but I'll talk about it anyway. What I thought was, because the UI is tricky because I don't have things like sliders and bars and things like that. What I thought was, on the side of the screen or somewhere, there's this thing, it's like the Robo-Mo 2000. And it's like this little interface. It's a 3D model, and it's got like these little windows that say like grass quality or lawn quality or something, grass quality, and then it's got like an actual 3D bar that moves up and down like we're doing, and then it's got record or something like that, and there's a little circular thing that like spins as it records, and then it's got a little record timer thing or something. What other things? Oh yeah, and then you could have like all little things like average, quality, and this is the number that needs to go up to win the level or something. Just because there's literally no 2D UI elements, it's like maybe it's just easier to build a functioning like 3D thing. It just, I don't know where exactly it'll fit. And then you could make the object out of multiple things that all sit in the right place. Like it could sit over here or something. Level 3. How big are our levels? Yeah, or it could sit down the bottom or something like that. Maybe that would cover up some of this unless we bring the fog back in. I'm all about my fog. Yeah, and then it sits down there and it's like the Robo-Mo. Don't feel like you got to do anything, by the way. Right? You've done heaps. I'm just like putting it out there. I mean, maybe I could model up a little mock-up of it. Oh yeah, Lou's got a good point about the daisies. They kind of need to be separate to the grass. And just grow a little. Anyway, don't worry, we won't worry about that. Maybe I'll do like a quick. Oh. Ooh. Blender 4.4. Okay. Fancy guy. Save. Maybe I'll do a little mock-up. New general. So it's like this type of thing. You're now like integral to the team. You could even put the text in here, but it's probably more efficient to render it in. Ooh, the 3D rendering text is not great. I think it can be there if it's all the time. Robo-Mo 2000. Robo-Bro. Fonts, Windows fonts. Loading so many fonts. Oh, have I not got it installed in there? Div fonts. Is it in here? Oh, maybe I make a comic mono. If we extrude this, it'll show some crazy geometry, won't it? So it end up being like the heaviest geometry of all. Yeah, look how heavy it is. It's so crazy. Resolution, way less. Okay, that's that. So what do you do? Convert to mesh, object. Is there a button convert to mesh or something? Convert to mesh. Are you there? Convert to mesh. Can I get away with doing some massive amounts of decimation? still so heavy for a text object. Statistics, like 1,000 things. Oh, maybe you just put these in as like, I don't know, actual textures or something. Maybe I would do 3D text. Mesh cylinder. Like the recording device, it was like when you're recording. There could be some thing. I'm just messing around. Whoa, I don't need two of you, sir. So you could have a little thing there that's like, and then have another object that sits in there that is a little progress bar that goes or something. Like if you were to separate, is it separate selection? And then have this set origin to geometry, and then move the origin of this thing, snap to edge, snap. Go snap, you good thing. Yeah, the resolution slider. So that could be like lawn quality. I think this is all around the wrong way. Z90. And then I don't know how you set the average. You can have a little dial. You could have a little, like an old school dial, like a so it says like there, it says like, oh, don't snap. Cool thing about this is that it'll be cast shadows and stuff. Get a little cube. Alright dogs, you're being crazy. Yeah, you can have a little dial thing that goes. It goes oh no, that's the origins. And it goes like average quality, good. So because I'm struggling for UI ideas, it's like a thing that shows you the lawn quality as like a bar, and it's actually a physical 3D bar, and then it's got I don't know, what is the metric called when you got to hold it at the average or something like that, and it's got like a little one of these, a little dial with like dip 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 dip, and it goes up to like, and then there's the recorder. It's got like some dial when it's recording. And then that spins when it's recording and it lights up or something. So it's just like rather than trying to make UI, which I don't have the ability to, I'm like thinking about making a physical 3D object that sits in the scene, like down here or in the corner or something, and it gives you a readout. You know how I'm doing this, like these bars that are like telling you the lawn quality, that your goal or what you're aiming for, and it shows it because like this text rendering is a bit broken and stuff like that. Yeah, sorry, it's a bit random. Yeah, there's a little corner grass. 99.5%. Missed the spot. But yeah, I mean, I can make it. I think. Or at least I can mock it up. Do. Does this have? Doesn't have caps, sir? It does. Okay. Fill. Oh, nice, perfect. Rotates, not quite perfectly. Dinner time.
Do you want me to just dish you up?
Maybe I should take a break. Perfect. God. Nice booleans, man. Make the temp model, I'll make the real thing. I like that. Oh, I think this cylinder GY. Oh wow, man, it's so fast. The new booleans are so fast. Okay, so this is the Robo-Mo 2000. What I don't know how to do is texture the sucker. Oh, you could do, you know what you could do? Say as text. And that's upside down and backwards. That probably means this thing's upside down and backwards too. Okay, better question mark. So the text says row, Mo 2000. Maybe 2000 is too low. Should be 5000. Huh? A giant plate of food? Sounds pretty good to me. Oh, the resolution. There's the resolution. That's perfect. Extrude. Scale. G. Scale. This is the Robo-Mo 2000 up here. The resolution. Yes. Scale. Okay, so maybe like maybe this is like the satisfaction meter, and it goes up over time, and you have to keep it consistent. You have to push it up, so it's like the quality, once the quality hits the quality, desired quality. So this is lawn quality. Maybe it should be lawn quality, and then holy hecka, it's a big one.
I'm so hungry.
Oh my gosh, thanks babe. Incredible. Maybe I should stop this madness and eat this food. I feel like we're getting somewhere though. We're kind of locked in. Yeah, no. This could be the end. Right here. Look at the meal, fucking huge. Okay, we'll eat it slowly. Thanks, baby, again. And this is the satisfaction level. Maybe we just have like a consistent desired quality level that you have to always hit. Morn? Is that morning? Is that morning? Like there's a little mesh, a little cube mesh. That sits up here, and it's like whatever that is. This is like where you're trying to get to. Once it's over there, the satisfaction level starts growing. Moin. Ah. Guten Moin. That's not how that works, is it? Now I feel like we're in the original Daisy Trains game jam, where it's like late at night eating food. Treasure Planet. I have seen it, but not for so long, I can't recall. That's good, babe. Did you get enough? What's that, sorry? It's real nice. It's good combos. So this thing needs something on it. I don't know. This is the kind of thing that you like texture. I know, with like shapes and whatnots. What programs are we using to make the game? I am using Visual Studio. This is the game. Let's open a bit more of a fun level. Level 3. So I'm a little robot. This is my own engine. This is Djini engine. So we're rolling around and we are trying to cut the grass. Man, that's annoying. And you record the little bot, and then it plays back the recording. And the idea is to keep the lawn quality to a certain height. But we're using Blender and our own engine. So if this, say I just add like a mesh, like a, I don't know. Can you do like part cylinders? A gear. Oh, torus objects, twisted. Gemstones, pipe joints. Maybe we need a Suzanne in there. You can add a thing like this, where you just add like a cylinder. And this will be added into this mesh. So when this thing rotates. Okay, but I'm just gonna like give this whole thing shader editor, a color. Oh wow, look at it, immediately looks cool by accident. And make it metallic and rough. What if I was to just like get this, all this stuff, not including the light? Oh, we need to, we'll see what happens. Turn off the light, turn out the camera. What if we put this out to a GLB of type Djini and we put it into models and we called it the yeah, it's like a Walkman, yeah, Robo-Mo 2000, and we export the GLTF. And we go add that into this and we call it the Robo-Mo 2000, not to be confused with the Robo-Mo. We create a new model spec called models Robo-Mo 2000. We only need to make one of them. Otherwise it's going to add 256. Robo-Mo 2000. And then it'll just draw the Robo-Mo. Draw model. Model tag. Robo-Mo 2000. Map for. Oh, we'll make a little transform for it. Transform XF, and that's it. Robo-Mo 2000 XF. That's hard to type. Dot position equals, and we'll move it. We'll go vec3 0 on the X, maybe like 1.0 on the Y, and then move it down by like 3.0 Fs. Transform, we can just send the Robo-Mo 2000 XF. Robo-Mo 2000 XF. Boom, and it'll work. Wow. Why not red though? Perfect. One thing that we didn't do is center it up. Looking at our face orientations. Interesting that it didn't seem to give me much in the way of color. Oh, could not calculate tangents. That's probably important. Which one? Which one needs triangulation, sir? Cylinder. Cube cannot. Cylinder could not. Which cube? This is triangulated. Let's just apply this Boolean and apply this triangulate. Cylinder could not. Generate triangulate. Did that work? Would have to texture it and whatnot. Takes up a bit of spice. Zero. Huh? What's that? My Robo-Mo. X. My chunky boy. That was the wrong way. That was also not right. Times minus 2 degrees. Well, this should do next to nothing. Degrees to radians. This should do next to nothing. Excuse me. Yeah, but it needs to go the other way. 5 degrees. Hmm? What's that?
That was a lot of food.
Good on you, babe. Equals vec3 of 0.f, make it smaller. Why is it not red? Yeah, there we go. Lawn quality, satisfaction level, and record timer. What's that? Oh. Something weird's going on with the... No material found from mesh primitive setting default. So raw. G position, G normal. Yeah, I think the normals on this are all wacky. What happens if I move things around? Hey, you can resize? What is this game engine? I think it's kind of fun. The satisfaction level grows. Is that hard to understand? You got to make the machine climax. The record knob will come in as its own thing. Yeah, the level will have the lawn quality will go up and down. And once it reaches over this level, the satisfaction level goes up. And then once it reaches the goal, there'll be a goal here, maybe a little line that just says next level. Okay, good, next level. My body is powering down. So the idea would be, I guess, to make this thing like a white, make this thing have a material that's just all white with no saturation. And we can do this, beep, 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 beep. We can send this out as the progress bar, and then maybe What happened to our progress bar? Oh, it's actually going to be right on top of Robo-Mo 2000. So we'll set all. It'd be good if you could, like, there's not an intuitive way to get an object within an object. So send this as Robo-Mo 2000. I have a feeling there's still some weird normals going on with these. This cylinder thing. So this guy. Triangulate, smooth by angle. Keep normals. Did I just output that? Shutdown imminent. Oh yeah, cool. So we go, we're no longer drawing our thingamabob. And why is that? Oh, because I'm not calling the draw of it. We don't want to change the bar position, we just want to scale X. Come on now. There's our bar. Why is it there? I don't know. Oh, okay. Because we need this as like a... We'll get this. And then we'll say the bar XF equals that XF. And then we just change the scale of it. Oh, wow, it's just backwards. Oh, wow. Doesn't know what it's doing. Oh, because of the scale has to be scale.x. This is from 0 to 1 times equals the cut ratio, eh? Because we already scaled it. Weird. Wow, it's actually working but reversed. Incredible. Oh, yeah. What's Oscars for games? Why is the 1.0 F minus the cut ratio? Oh, because it's backwards. Re-invert it. Oh, brother of mine. Why? Apply all transforms does that, which we don't want. Is it because it's some weird, like, it's flipped or something? I didn't have to do anything else to the other stuff. Am I doing something weird to the transform bar? It's the exact same one as this. Bar X, if we copy the exact same thing, maybe the bar xf dot rotation dot y equals times equals GLM radians yeah, Besco of 180. Nothing we do affects it. Nothing we do can affect it. What if I do like 30? Hey! Yeah, he's saying it's time for bed. What time is it with you? Oh, this is low quality. So it is scaling in a weird way. Oh, it's doing this because it's 1 minus. This rotation doesn't seem to hold any bearing on this thing. But why though? But why? That was the question we had to answer. 2 AM, holy heck, man. You've done a huge shift. I don't know. I'm stumped. We're not doing anything weird to this to get it to show up. It's just rendering it that exact thing. How did we fix the bar before I deleted it? Thinking of ideas for Robo-Mo 2000. People in here don't know what is Walkman. Yeah, probably a lot. Plus equals. Will this turn things around? Yes. So therefore we seem to be able to turn it around by 180. But now it's going to be on the wrong side. We have to move it over by some number. Why is it like that though? I just don't know. Is it because it's pivoting around the center point? It just doesn't have the origin, does it? That sucks. So how am I supposed to figure out where it goes? If it considers the center the origin. Bruh. It's gonna be like impossible. Oh, is it because Z is set to 270? What if the rotation? Now we're talking. Now. Now we're talking. Sony Walkman. Please, bro, did I do this? Please, bro, why though? Maybe the one quality goes left to right. Equals cut ratio. We're multiplying the scale X. Negative cut ratio. . Okay. I don't know why, but game H level I guess we can just say in score, so we've got F32, we can call that the current lawn quality equals 0.0 F, and an F32 satisfaction level equals 0.0 F. No satisfaction. Lawn quality satisfaction level. And we can have an F32 lawn quality threshold equals like 80%. And F32 satisfaction target equals 100.0 F. We'll make it a nice round number. And the F32 satisfaction base satisfaction factor, increase factor 1. Suppose wires hanging out of the machine. I was thinking about what you said yesterday about a antenna, because I was like, actually we have vertex animations. So we could paint it up with vertex color and get it going. Or maybe we've got like a satisfaction increase multiplier equals 1.0 F. In case there's some power up to increase satisfaction guaranteed. I feel like the Robo-Mo 2000 should be kind of a little bit beat up, a little bit 80s. What happened? What did I break? Score. Level. Oh, I deleted the thing? Okay, relax. Relax, guy. So on score, the cut ratio, the percentage cut, the lawn quality, don't worry about that. Why don't we instead just debug text the color. What we're going to do also, color quality color equals color magenta, and then we're going to do quality color equals color lerp between orange, red, and color green by the cut ratio. And then we're going to set that as the quality color and this message is going to be test text.cstring. So we can see that it's no longer a B actually in a place. We're not going to draw the text, and we're going to make this thing the quality color. And then we're going to say that the percentage cut equals cut ratio thing. We say Game score dot lawn quality equals percentage cut, and if Game score dot lawn quality is greater than Game score lawn quality threshold, then why don't we just get the score instead of doing this? Score reference score equals Game score, and then score dot lawn quality, Control H that to just score. Score dot is then the score dot satisfaction level is plus equals score dot base satisfaction increase times delta time Jame clock dot delta time, and then we can do this again. This can be quality text. And this can be satisfaction text equals satisfaction is the score dot satisfaction level, and this can be the score dot these dogs, man. Okay, you just go blah, 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 and then things happen. So if I'm rolling, nothing happens, but once I push record, oh, it's lerping to green. The lerp looks terrible. It's going through the roof. So I'm looking at the lawn quality 99, but I'm not getting any increasing. Oh, am I not drawing the right text? I'm not even drawing it. Just color green the satisfaction text.cstring. That lerp looked awful. It's like you need to go through a gradient. Satisfaction increasing. 5, 6. Oh yeah. Dogs. The dogs are just like mouth to mouth on a ball like this going. Arr. Just improve the fog slightly. And then the satisfaction is going up super slowly. Except that badge in the middle. Let's go. Does the satisfaction level drop? Or is that just annoying? Hey?
Just used a different pen.
I know. She's pretty batchy. It grows nice. Maybe there's other challenges where there's like... I thought that if you hit the rose bushes, then the satisfaction level goes down. Lose a lot of satisfaction. It looks kind of cool. Okay, so the satisfaction level goes up real slow. This is too slow, so we'll make it like 5 times faster or something. And then on game, we just have a little thing called struct level names. In fact, it is just a const string level names. In fact, it's an array. Good boy. Data levels level 01, 2 and 03. You sound like a soundboard. Const I32, we don't need 4 million levels. We're at a U8. Maybe there's more than 255. U16. Level count equals, well, right now there's 3. Current level index equals 0. And then if on game, if the quality, if score dot satisfaction level is greater than the score dot status target, then we can load level if Game current level index is less than max level count minus 1. So 0, 1, 2 on the third one, less than level count. Then load level and send in level names plus G game level current level index. Bada bing, bada boom. Put this down here, the end of the loop. Game score satisfaction level is the d. Man, I'm so much better at this than at the last game jam, man. I was struggling. Still a little struggling. Okay, so we can be... We're over the threshold. Our satisfaction grows. Boom. Okay. Satisfaction's going up. 90, 100. Failed to open fire. Oh, we needed it. Oh, whoops. Well, it cleared the level. Put some .dats on those. Oh, yeah. missed a spot. Oh, why is it so hectic? Since we added velocity, it's been satisfaction. Oh, I didn't reset the satisfaction. That's probably important. Game score dot satisfaction level equals 0. Game score dot lawn quality equals 0.0. Let's reset the Game score dot total grass height equals 0. Game. I mean, is this just reset the score? Is this just Game score equals this? Yes. Ooh, why is that one like that? That's weird. Is that a glitch? Level 2 dot dat. This is like just impossible to get the lawn quality up above 90. Oh no, satisfaction level was increasing. Oh, nice. David Delassus is back. What is happening? Did you go back to sleep? Oh, work. Hectic. This is hard. Mowing around that thing is hard. We need a little drift. Maybe this one you get the second mower. We'll see, it's just going to go through things. Oh yeah, fair enough. Putting out fires, teaching people how to. I can see in those meetings going, no, we need to use sin, not cause. No, I'm full. Satisfaction is at 0. No math at work. What is it you do? if you don't mind me asking. System operator for the European Commission. Sounds like creator for the operator at NASA. Spy. Install and maintain software. I see. So like help people that don't know how to use computers. Oh, but you actually work on the software? Sorry, I'm asking too many questions. I'm just interested. How do we make the robot find its way home? We're going to need to create a ray casting system where it points rays out as whiskers and has to steer its way home. We could do like a Boyd's thing where it has an avoidance. When it gets too close to something, it turns away from it. It moves towards its target, but when it gets too close to something, it turns away from it. I can't believe this is actually working. It's quite zen, actually. Part of the team that maintain the whole infrastructure. You access applications developed internally. Oh, wow. I think this is a nice segue. Why is things not in the middle? Is it because that's not symmetrical? 1, 2, 3 and a bit. Fair enough. Okay. Where did we get to? We actually got level unlock. And we're at multi-Robo-Mo. This is extras. Upgrades is extras. Build the levels. Okay. This is going into day 3, it looks like. Oh, what's the time? In for a run, and then make sure it's configured properly and securely. Wow. There's this sort of like internal softwares that are used just by this conglomerate. Okay, it's as simple as this. When we have a level, game.h, we have a level and it has a concept of a thing, or a concept of a plan called vec3 player Robo-Mo we can make this a vector of vec3s. What's that? Yeah. It's the weekend. Oh yeah, I've contributed to a massive amount of mess in the house. Yeah, I've been streaming 5 hours and streamed 5 hours before. So we're at 10 hours. I'm just gonna see if I can really quickly do this. A vec3 of Robo-Mo start positions. Kind of want to say when we do init level, we just create one. Level, we need to load them as well, but we'll just say level Robo-Mo start positions dot push back vec3 Then we load level 1, and then we need the concept of like the current Robo-Mo. This player is going to finally be changed to Robo-Mo. And this is going to be called Robo-Mo. And then I could change the whole file. It doesn't matter. Oh yeah, these are gone. So we want to be able to select. Actually, I just might as well go bathroom. Hang on. Alright, last little mission and then time to go. So the level has instead a standard vector of Robo-Mos. So this is going to break everything, but it's going to be okay. In game, Robo-Mo init player. Okay, init level creates this, and we say for I guess there's only one. So game Robo-Mos dot pushback Robo-Mo Robo 1. robo1 dot init player, and then push back the robo1. And down here we get game. What's that? You get game? Robo-Mo index. Game Robo-Mo's dot size. Robo-Mo index dot update. Update all the Robo-Mos. And this does all this. And then we want to have an automated update and a manual update. See where else the bugs are. Robo-Mo. Okay. Why are we getting this when we're inside? Oh, this is game update. How do we know if both Robo-Mos are going? I guess we can say bool update score equals false for I32 robo index game Robo-Mos dot size if game Robo-Mos robo index dot state does not equal player state free, then update score equals true. So if at least one of them is running, if update score, then do that. Boom. Can we still get it going? Robo-Mo Bros. That's even better name. Robo-Mo Bros. Who calls the Dragon Knight? Update. Format player state. Switch state. Where did we actually crash? Robo-Mo's update. Transform is good. Draw color is good. Robo-Mo bro. Robo-Mo. Bro-Mo. Okay. Just a robo, my bro. So switch state. So this is this. What is this? It doesn't have a state set. Ooh, always initialize. Equals player state roam free. What's that? Robo-Mo. Robo-Mo is a thing. There's already a Robo-Mo?
It's got a W on the end.
Yes, there's a Robo-Mo with a W. Come on, guys. Robo-Mo. We've got one Robo-Mo. But what about two Robo-Mos? Robo-Mos.
Guess when that company was founded?
When? 1987?
1995.
1995 there's been Robo-Mos.
That's amazing.
Wow. Good thing I don't put a thing on the back of it. Vec 3 0.0, let's go 1.0 f 0.0 f. Sorry, this is 0.5 f and 0.0 f. This is okay, so these are the start positions. In fact, in game, we should say for I32 Robo-Mo index G game level dot Robo-Mo start positions dot size Robo-Mo 1, Robo-Mo 2, don't do this, Robo-Mo, Robo 1, pushback Robo 1. And this is not Robo 1, but you know what I mean? Why is there only one Robo-Mo? We edited the level, we pushed it back. Oh, but then we loaded the level. And when we loaded the level, we did all that. Size 2. Oh, does init player do something funny? All that does is that. Looking at this, did we get size of recording device? And then in game update 4, when we do update, okay, one more thing is we need game, Robo-Mos. Can we just get a Robo-Mo pointer? Or do we want to do it with the I32 current active Robo-Mo index equals 0? Player.cpp. So we got update. We could just hackily do it like Robo-Mo pointer controlled Robo-Mo player controlled Robo-Mo, and then when we're in player, if this equals G-game player controlled Robo-Mo and state recording or state free, then we're allowed to move it around. Else, if player state playback, then playback return to start. If key place space player state free full player Robo-Mo equals false equals this is equal to G-game player control Robo-Mo. If player Robo-Mo if key is player is player Robo-Mo and if player Robo-Mo and I'm going to switch this playback return to start as purple. So I like seeing that as returning to start. Grid cell, blah blah blah. Fence collisions only if we're not in playback mode. Player Robo-Mo and this. Oh no. That's if we're not controlled, so fine. Does all that. Process input. It'll go through that, length, bloody blah. So now we've got no Robo-Mo. When we init the game, G-game player control Robo-Mo equals G-game Robo-Mo's 0. Lol, my bro. So we can move that, and there's two Robo-Mos. There's two Robo-Bros. The only problem is we're not having on init Robo-Mo. This should also take in a Vic3 position. Vic3 start position. And then we can say transform dot start position equals start position. Robo-Mo init Robo-Mo init does not init Robo-Bro. Bro. Hey bro. Hey bro. G game level dot Robo-Mo start positions Robo-Mo index. Two bros. Two bros. Bro. Look, there goes that one. Hey, but there goes that one. You can just mow that grass. And I want to be able to click the Robo-Mo. Teeny tiny rocks. Imagine little rocks like that. You're like, I don't see anything. Ah! Bros.
David,
Yeah.
have you looked up to see if there's other robot lawnmower games?
Are there?
So there's just one.
There's one robot lawnmower game.
There are 4 user reviews on it.
4 user reviews on the robot. I gotta look this up.
Can I just tell you first?
Yeah.
Or you can look it up. No, look it up. Look up read the reviews.
Robot mower
Got
game.
a real good name. It's called
Robot lawnmower on Steam. Okay, let's check it out. Robot lawnmower is a relaxing and satisfying robot grass cutting game with 4 user reviews. Came out 2 years ago. We're late to the. Oh, look, it's the same. Oh, don't cut the flowers. Played this game for a good hour because it's a lot of fun, but the blur effect really hurt my eyes. This game brought me to tears. The complexity of the storyline, the gameplay blended together. to make a tear fest. I highly recommend this game if you want to be cool and swag. 10 out of 10 game. Please add an update where I can stick my...
That's pretty nice. And then the first one.
The sex scene came out of nowhere, but it was at least tasteful. Oh, there's more. Was that all?
I think
No, that's all 6. Soundtrack is pretty great. What are they selling this robot lawnmower game for? $8! Holy hecker. This is the ultimate troll, as if people go, oh, you can play that game Robo-Mo. And they go, where do I find it? Just type in robot lawnmower into Steam, you'll find it. Well, there's no such thing as an original idea.
That's pretty funny.
What's the quickest way to do this? We could just do like on game input. Game input. Garomobos. Game input. Input. Oh, so just game. Have we got an input function? Input update. Input update. Update input. We can just Robo-Mo. Rob-Lob-Law. We could do some fancy way of asking if we are on the Robo-Mo, like if the mouse position is within, or we could just do a mesh test for we can say a Robo-Mo pointer to the mouse over robo equals null, and then for I32 robot index. Sorry, it's just me talking out iterator names for 11 hours. G game Robo-Mo's dot size. Let's just do a mouse test. We can go F32 distance to robo equals float max, and then we can say F32 robo dist equals GLM distance from the G input mouse world position to the G game Robo-Mo's dot robot index dot transform. We should get it. Robo-Mo pointer Robo-Bro. It was G game Robo-Mo's robot index. The Robo-Bro dot transform dot position. If robo-dist is less than distance best robo-distance then best robo-distance equals robo-distance, and the mouse over and then after that, if best robo-distance is less than some threshold, which is going to be like 0.3 f. Mouse over robo equals O. The Robo-Mo closest bro equals null. If this and closest bro, this is not what you should do when you code, but it's funny. Closest bro equals robo bro. Mouse over robo equals the closest bro. And then, I don't know, if is mouse button down, mouse button left, Game player controlled Robo-Mo equals the closest bro. Should be a cutscene. I like it. Bit. Hey. I selected him. Beep, 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 beep. And now I can select you. Yeah. Double Brobo bros. Whoa, don't crash into the Bromo bros. If they crash, maybe they just go, ooh. Double bros. Oh man, did you have anything? Oh look, we unlocked the next level. And we can get both Bromo bros to... Hey Hefix, if you're still awake, bro, why is that there? I don't recall us having the ability to even have that there. Yeah, multi-bros is best. I'm not recording? Oh, dang it. Oh, we did it. But our bros need to chill out, bro. This is the level. Okay, so then we like, the start positions are like here and here. And we'll be like, oh wow, look. This is like Jonathan Blow's game, but my one took like 20 hours. Robo-Mo Bro 1. Robo-Mo Bros. Maybe that's how we can stand out. That person was paying $8. This must be worth 800. You. Oh, record. Don't forget to record. I wonder if you should draw a path to like where the player's been. Leave little pebbles. Whoa, our what's the word? Our performance is catapulting downwards, but whoa, how come our lawn quality is still only 65%? Is it counting both of them? How do you select which? Jonathan Blow, Case Muratori, and me. and JDH. Nah, those guys actually know what they're doing. Jonathan bro. Jonathan Robo-Mo. How do you select which? You can click them. There's not much feedback. There'll be an outline on the... I can change it so the outline or something. I like the way that, like, as you accumulate rotation, if you turn one way most of the time, the rotation is quite high, and when it goes back, it goes... I can imagine Jonathan Blow looking at this going, that's a piece of shit. This guy doesn't know anything about programming. He wouldn't be wrong. But those guys are what actually inspired me to go low level in the first place, because you watch them and they're like just writing text into editors. There's nothing. And then suddenly a game pops out the other side. I was like, how does that happen? Yeah, the outline shade is pretty budjo, but it does work. How come I'm stuck at 70%, man? My Robo-Bros are not very effective. This is like Braid. It's a game that celebrates ideas, thoughts, and philosophy. If someone's playing this at some small res, I guess we're wasting a lot of the screen. And you can't even see the grassies. I'm playing on a ginormous monitor, so last change, and it's the well, how do I see that that's the bro? I guess in the player I can say I've got to draw outline somewhere. Draw outline, render outline. If this is equal to G game player control Robo-Mo, then render an outline. Beep, 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 beep. What's that? Hefex is 3 a.m. Lose concern for your health. We're going to have to pack it in for your sake. Got a big day tomorrow. I'm going to be like, hey bro, I was thinking about with the, we'll create like mountains in the background that go off, and it's all good. I think we've got the main gameplay down. Now we just need to do a bit of little background stuff. Where is a good yeah. Gotta make that Robo-Mo. Gotta make that Robo-Mobile. Gotta make that mobile robo. Yeah, we just gotta like... No, this isn't even the one. It's one where it's like... Man, this is a good looking game. Post so much stuff. You're in there. Hefex is in there. Yeah, we just need to do something like this. I mean, Robo-Mo basically looks like this. It's interesting the outline shaders are like some sort of weird height-based ones. Look how much details are in these models. This is all like normal maps. All these little books and stuff. And then when I switch to Robo-Mo, yeah. Okay. Whoa, go away from me, you hardcore game. Okay, multi-Robo-Mo done. Okay, we got a few things. Tomorrow, I don't know, the camera code is removed. That's done. Build the levels, make a sound engine, sound effects. What's our actual time to game jam in? Is it still 48 hours? Wait. Is that right? There have been 251 entries. So looking at the calendar. Oh, we've got a whole another day. This is a 4-day jam. Day 4? Make better than J below? Oh, what? Wait, the 4th? Oh my gosh, the 4th at 3 a.m. That's Monday. I had a meeting with a guy today and he was like, we're going to do this hardcore music video and it's going to be visual effects, turnaround. We're going to have to turn it around in like 3 days. I'm like, yeah. When are we starting? He's like, Monday. I'm like, yeah, that's cool because I'll finish the jam Sunday and Saturday night. And then I'll recover on Sunday, then do this job. And now I'm like, I'm literally going to be working till midnight on Sunday, go to bed, wake up and do a visual effects. Let's go. We got 2 more whole days. Lou's going to be like, oh, fucking the whole weekend of this shit. I don't know if she's listening in the other room. Huh? I said that you're going to be... Oh, you cleaned up incredibly nicely. She's honestly a star. Focus period. All right. FX. Robo-Mo 2000 is definitely happening then. Robo-Mo Bro 2. We could make it the 3000. Huh? Robo-Mo 2.0 times 2000. It's a whole nother day, babe. It goes until Monday morning. Sorry in advance. Let me know, bro. Yeah, okay, well, you're in the US, so, and it looks like our timelines are kind of aligned. But I'm going to get up tomorrow morning and carry on. And if you want to join, we'll be Robo-Mo broing. Bro. What's that joke from Thing? Wow, don't look at this though. That makes you feel bad about yourself. Blah, blah, blah. It's gonna work.
And Lindsay and Tobias were back with the arbitrator.
Now, as you know, it is very difficult to establish fault in a divorce. But one indicator is fidelity. Now, my client has not pursued sex outside of this marriage.
Nor in it.
I got this one. Can the same be said for you?
Oh, absolutely. I've done everything to make this marriage work.
That's interesting. Can you tell me what your plans are for this evening?
I have plans with a friend.
A man? What's his name, please?
Don't answer that.
I withdraw the question. Why don't we stop for the day? So Mrs. Funke can get to her date with her mysterious Mr. Blah, blah, blah at 8:30 unless you want to sit at the bar.
It was the first time someone took Tobias aside, and he wanted to thank him.
As much as I hate losing Lindsay and everything, I feel like
Blah,
I'm
blah,
making
blah.
a friend in you. So I was wondering if maybe tonight you just want to take in a movie, or a Spitz, or just stay in and nest.
Actually, I was going to stay in my office tonight and work on my law blog.
Of course, the blah 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 blog. Wow, you sir are a mouthful.
While Tobias was trying to get his mouth around blah blah blah, maybe was showing Mort Meyer
blah 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 blog. All right, good day. Mega streams, 6 more hours in the bank. Goodness me, I've recorded so much footage. Thanks so much for hanging out today, and thanks Hifix for the models. We've made the greatest robot lawn mowing game, I think, ever. Boom, boom, bing, bam, ba-dum, ba-dum, bam. Ba, 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 ba. Beep, 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 beep. Alrighty, we'll catch you guys tomorrow, whatever time zone you're in. Good luck. Take care, and
We're not too sure exactly how we're going to do it, but it's going to happen.
Sometimes we just do it, and then see what happens.